go. Collect it.
Oh, got to the right. Selfed. Selfed on me. Selfed on me. Let's go.
Got him.
Bro.
Oh! Ah! Let's go. 20 and a 20 bomb with the.
Oh my god.
It's a fucking bullet! Thank you. One v one. Only we had a self. Shit on him, get him out.
Nice.
Get him out. That's why you're the GOAT, Yaga. What the fuck?
Light tower. Fuck.
How are you pre-firing, dude?
Who are you, bro? He's on top, bro.
Hell. He just like.
Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Collect it.
Oh, got to the right. Selfed. Selfed on me. Selfed on me. Let's go.
Got him.
Bro.
Oh! Ah! Let's go. 20 and a 20 bomb with the.
Oh my god.
There's a fucking bullet. Thank you. Wow. 1v1. Only we had a self. Shit on him. Get him out.
Nice.
Get him out. That's why you're the GOAT, Yaga. What the fuck?
Light tower. Fuck.
How are you pre-firing, dude?
Who are you, bro? He's on top, bro.
No. He's like.
Someone like dead body.
Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let it.
Oh, guy to the right. Self. Self on me. Self on me. Let's go,
Got him.
bro.
Oh. Ah. Let's go. 20. Get a 20 bomb. With the 20. Get out of my game. Get out of my fucking game!
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
There's a fucking bullet. Thank you. Wow. 1v1. Only we had a self. Shit on him. Get him out.
Nice.
Get him out. That's why you're the GOAT, Yaga.
are you pre-firing, dude?
Who are you, bro?
No. He's asleep.
Someone like dead body.
Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Collect it?
Oh, got to the right. Self. Self on me, self on me. Let's go,
Got him.
bro.
Oh, ah! Let's go. 20. And a 20 bomb. With the 20. Get out of my game. Get out of my fucking game!
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
He's a fucking bullet. Thank you. Wow. 1v1. Only we had a self. Shit on him, get him out.
Nice.
Get him out. That's why you're the goat, Yaga.
Guys, believe it or not, Dead Island 2 is not only still a thing, but it even now has a release date, finally. Here we have a new trailer. The game's actually releasing for all platforms except Switch, February 3rd next year. This is in case you're new to, the game will now have around 6 playable characters, all of which are also infected, so it's kind of a rush-based game. The game will have a higher emphasis on survival elements and also a bigger map. Check it out, just in case you missed it.
Well, sounds like you're the star of the show now.
This motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Boom! Gods and whiskey.
I will not have this devil in my house!
Gosh, this is beyond insane.
Hogwarts Legacy, on the other hand, which was supposed to be released around holidays this year, did just come across another couple of months of delay, and it's got a new trailer too. The game's gonna be released to literally every single platform, even Switch, and on February 10 next year. This is, in case you're to someone new, the first open world Harry Potter game that takes place 100 years before the appearance of Harry Potter himself, and this is how it'll all eventually look. At number 3, and this is also from the past Gamescom just a little while ago, we have a brand new game, something from the Grand Theft Auto's producer, something here called Everywhere, which is described by the media so far as a seamless adventure-based, multi-world gaming experience that is supposed to redefine how players connect with one another and the digital world around them, which is, I don't know. That's pretty much all there is to it. The fact that the game is releasing for PCs, Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 only sometime next year.
After surviving a shipwreck, you begin your adventure in St. Anne, one of the pirate dens in our world. Dens are centers of pirate activity, where you can craft new ships and equipment, provision for your expeditions at sea, pick up contracts, and socialize with other players.
Moving on, we've got Skull and Bones once again, technically after 6 years of its initial reveal of a game, but just in case you're new to an open world, pirate ship battling action RPG in the same vein as Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Just a little bit, however, and apparently it is now releasing November 8th this year. It's going to be coming to PCs, Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5 only. For those of you who missed it then, to accompany the good news, Ubisoft came out with both a gameplay and a cinematic trailer too.
Of your crew. Your crew are a pack of vicious raiders and rovers who will mutiny against you, if not kept well-fed and happy. If your ship sinks, you'll lose some progress and respawn at the nearest discovered den or outpost. The good news is that most of your cargo will be recovered, and you'll have the opportunity to retrieve the rest from the wreckage. But you'd better be quick, as other players can also steal it.
At number 5, by the same creators of Dead by Daylight games and all of its updates ever since, from a couple of months ago, we have here a pretty much open world puzzle game, something I've been hearing a lot of good things about ever since, called Project S. This thing actually came out way no more than a couple of days ago, and ever since making a huge wave of hype too. The game is going to be coming to PCs only and due out early to mid next year.
Personal log, sentient contact assessment and response team.
Coming up behind that by Mad Hit Studios, and I've mentioned this one before, we have got something in the same vein of a game that actually came out a few months ago, a science fiction based one, going by the name Returnal, except by an indie developer, well, something called Scars Above. This is a third-person action-adventure that technically revolves around this alien structure that has appeared in our orbits, and you play the role of a scientist who has to just deal with it. Check it out, the game is due out for PCs and other consoles as well sometime later this year. Now, coming up behind that we have, actually from a couple of weeks ago, and by these new developers called Newverse. I've actually mentioned this one a couple of days ago, but just in case you're new to, another new game called Earth Revival. This is a science fiction based open world survival multiplayer, but also a single player that actually takes place on a destroyed version of Earth in the year 2012. This is what it's all about. Technically, this is how the game will eventually look like. It is going to be coming to PCs only and sometime next year.
I've seen plenty of criminals in my career, but nothing could have prepared me for this.
Gotham Knights just went on and got itself a new update, and it's not really that huge of a deal, but apparently the game will now have a ray tracing effect support on PCs as well, but not just the consoles. Well, DC just also came out with a new trailer, a reconfirmation that the game is well and on its track of October 21st release across the next generation of consoles and PCs, and that it'll feature an all-new story revolving around the mysteries that connects them with darkest chapters in the city's history. Check it out.
See you at the premiere.
I need your help. Your skills. Your knowledge. Your adaptability. You got my back?
This biopic is based on a true story. My story. Soon, the world will feel the cold as I do.
I guess inside the safety of Sapal, the only life Frey will encounter are corrupted enemies looking to rip her limb from limb. Frey's combat spells make quick work.
It's a snap mob. We're not gonna make it.
Coming up behind that by Guerrilla Games, pretty fine folks behind old Horizon games ever since the PlayStation 4 one. Actually, we have from earlier the Summer Game Festival this year. For those of you who missed it, a brand new IP called Horizon Call It a Mountain. This is an open world, once again, non-linear adventure, taking place only in the series' universe and about a totally different story. Call It a Mountain doesn't have a release date yet, technically because we don't have a release date for the console that it's designed for, which is PlayStation VR 2, and only rumored to be released early next year.
Do that, and you shall be a free man. It will take all your wits, your skills, and courage. You have walked in the shadows, Reyes.
Fear is the mind killer.
At 11 by Funcom, which I've mentioned this one before, but just so you get a better idea in case you missed it, the same publishers who did come up with the first Dune game about 30 years ago, we have here also a brand new open world survival MMO something called Dune Awakening. This is the only thing that they came up with, guys. The game's supposed to be coming to PCs and consoles as well, and a release date for it is yet to be announced.
I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. When the fear is gone, there will be nothing.
At number 12. And to be quite frank, I don't really get it why we still don't have a confirmed release date for this one, but nonetheless, we also got a brand new trailer for Atomic Heart, and it's about 3 to 4 minutes at least in terms of gameplay. Words has it that this is actually finished product, and the game is releasing by the end of 2022. The only problem is that they're just waiting for the right moment. Atomic Heart, for those of you who are totally off, is a first-person shooter and about a different timeline or scenario where the USS has taken over the World War II using technology.
My dad tells stories of a terrible war that happened across the sky. Heroes fought and died to give us a chance to start over.
Now, coming up behind that, we have, from a long time ago, here with us today, Ark 2, which is the sequel to the 2017 survival game Ark Survival Evolved, and, well, as opposed to the first game, it'll now be a third-person, sort of Souls-like action RPG. So it's pretty different to the original one, obviously. The game is said to be released next year, it's gonna be a Microsoft exclusive, and it'll stay like that for a whole year. Here's the new trailer. Now, I don't know about most of you here, but I believe recently we've seen a ton of new Souls-like game announcements, be it the one that just came out, Thymesia.
So we haven't had a new Batman game in a while, and while this isn't exactly the same thing, Gotham Knights is here. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 things you need to know about Gotham Knights. Starting off with number 10, the basics of the game. Gotham Knights is an open-world, third-person action game that comes to us in the shadow of the legendary Batman Arkham series, and in many ways, it is pretty similar, but from everything we now know, there's also some pretty obvious differences. So this is an original story. Batman and Commissioner Gordon both dead, and it's up to 4 members of the Bat family to continue the investigation that Batman started and solve the mystery of who killed him and why. Now, instead of playing as a single character for the entire game, you get the choice of playing as Nightwing, Batgirl, Robin, or Red Hood. They all have unique playstyles and different movesets, different traversal powers. They're not just like 4 different Batman skins. Now, instead of being developed by Rocksteady, the guys who made the previous Batman games, well, all except one, it's being made by the guys that made the one that isn't by them. WB Games Montreal, who made the, to be frank, a little bit underrated Batman Arkham Origins. Now, the big thing that I think is on everyone's mind when they hear Batman is dead is Batman actually dead? We don't know the answer. I have suspicions, but the developers are swearing up and down that yes, it's not a fake out. Bruce Wayne is actually dead. D-E-A-D, dead for real. Now, I take this with a grain of salt. Superhero stuff. Like, remember how long Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield were swearing that they weren't in the new Spider-Man movie? Pretty convincingly, might I add. Or, like, let's go back to Batman Arkham Knight, where Rocksteady really convinced everybody that the Arkham Knight was a completely new character. So I'm skeptical that he's actually dead, but it could go either way. And number 9, this is not an Arkhamverse games. Now, it looks similar to the Arkham games, but WB has confirmed in multiple sources, including their own FAQ, that the game is not part of the Arkhamverse. It's a standalone game with its own story, its own characters, and while there might be some little hints or Easter eggs, it's safe to assume that the game is supposed to be in its own continuity, which, yes, is a little confusing because it's a game that came out after Arkham Knight, where Bruce Wayne supposedly died in the end, but the death was not under these same circumstances in this game, so I think that that's a pretty hard piece of evidence this is genuinely its own continuity. Does that mean Batman's actually dead? I don't know. And number 8 is co-op, and this is one of the major selling points of this game. The game supports drop-in, drop-out, 2-player online co-op, which they are describing as seamless. Now, apparently, co-op partners will be completely untethered. You can go wherever, do whatever, with or without your partner. Now, to make this work with the game's experience system, co-op partners who are at different levels will scale so that they're basically an almost match, and enemies will also scale to match the team's overall strength. The game doesn't limit who you could play as either. Both players can be the same hero if they want to, and you don't actually have to do co-op. You can go through the entire game solo if you want, or you can sometimes play with a partner, sometimes not. The game's supposed to let you play however you want to, unless you want to play local co-op, because that ain't there. So almost however you choose to. Probably the most interesting thing I found about this is how the progression works for both the host and the guest. If you play through a dungeon or a crime with a partner and get ahead of your normal progress, then when you get to that part in your own game, you just get a pop-up asking if you want to replay that sequence, and you can select no and skip it because you already did it. Now, how unlockables and gear progression work in co-op, no idea. It all sounds pretty good, but we'll also see how it ends up getting implemented. And number 7 is the combat and gameplay. Combat we've seen is pretty similar to the Arkham games so far, which zero problem with that. Great combat in those games, but there are some pretty noteworthy differences. There isn't just a single punch button anymore. There's a light and a heavy attack button, ranged attacks, and a dodge move. You do your dodge right, you initiate a perfect dodge, which opens up the enemy for a damage and counter attack. There's also a momentum bar, which charges as you build a combo. When the meter fills, you can spend it on various unlockable cooldown abilities, kind of like God of War, or dare we say it, a Souls-like. I wouldn't classify this as a Souls-like, just to be completely clear. But there's a lot of variety in the momentum attacks. There's this simple area of effect blast. You can summon drones. There's like a heavy damaging beatdown attack, interrupting moves, stuff like that. Now you got some action RPG elements. There's another RPG mechanic getting implemented that we've seen a whole lot of over the last while, which is crafting. Purpose is still kind of vague at the moment, but it looks like this is how you build new gear and costumes. You collect various bits of loot. I would assume this is how you spend it, but the whole system's kind of a big question mark at the moment. So we will have to kind of wait and see exactly how this all fits together. And number 6 is the villains. It's a Batman game, so of course you're going to want to know what the villains are. In the various trailers, we've seen a few major villain groups, but it's pretty obvious they're leaving some surprises for us in the final game. We do know about Mr. Freeze, a new take on Harley Quinn, who's a little older, maybe a little more dangerous. Clayface, who seems to be spawning like a whole gang of zombie-like clay monsters. And then also the Court of Owls, who seem to be the primary villains of the game. A relatively new group of villains created by Scott Snyder in either Batman, the new 52 issue 2 or 3, depending on who you ask. The Court of Owls are like a secret collective of rich Gotham families who secretly control the city and use these assassins called Talons to dispose of their enemies. They kind of remind me of Dishonored for whatever reason in aesthetic. Those are the main bad guys, but we see Penguin, Kirk Langstrom, aka Man-Bat, get a mention. Got a pig masked guy in the villain's trailer. His name is Professor Pig, P-Y-G. I'm pretty sure he's just a random goon, though. We don't know if Joker's going to be in the game. Have no idea. It is a separate continuity, so Joker's death from Arkham City, it didn't happen here. So, I mean, it's possible. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it's possible. We do know Mark Hamill loves working. However, the devs have claimed that Joker is not in the game. I got no idea, though. I'm sure they're holding off on revealing at least a few bad guys, though. At number 5 is skill trees. Unlike the upgrades of the Arkham series, Gotham Knights has a more traditional skill tree system, similar to the ones found in games like Borderlands. Each character has 4 skill trees they can put points into, unlocks new momentum abilities, new skills, or does more mundane things like increase their passive damage, health, critical hit chances. 3 of the skill trees for each character unlock normally, but the 4th, called Knighthood, seems to only appear after a certain major story event. And instead of unlocking skills from this tree with experience, you have to complete challenges to unlock these abilities. Some of the best abilities are apparently locked behind the Knighthood tree, particularly new traversal abilities like gliding for Batgirl, or special abilities and certain ultimates. Now, thankfully, you can switch characters whenever you want. Your progression remains the same. So if you select a new character, you still have access to the same amount of skill points as every other character, because they clearly want you to play around with the different heroes, and I think that that's a good idea. And number 4 is Gotham's day and night cycle. According to developers, this is the biggest version of Gotham ever in a video game. They also claim it is the most dynamic and interactive one yet, which is bold. There's 5 distinct boroughs to explore, and unlike the Arkham games, there are civilians occupying this Gotham. For once, you get to explore Gotham when it's relatively normal instead of being taken over by like an evil army or in the middle of a snowstorm. Progression in the open world works differently here too. Instead of the story taking place over a single night, it occurs over multiple nights. The bulk of the gameplay happens at night when the heroes are suited up and going out on patrol. Random street crimes don't get repeated if you fail, unlike the major story missions. But when you return to the Belfry, the Gotham Knights main base, it becomes daytime, and when you choose to go out again, it becomes night again, and all the crimes in the city reset. The city's supposed to change pretty drastically over the course of these several days. Like there's major events where Mr. Freeze's attack changes things, Harley Quinn takes over the asylum apparently, and these change the open world in pretty significant ways, but things can also go back to normal apparently. So major events happen on certain nights, but things go back to the status quo on a different night, which sounds very interesting. I'm not exactly sure how much of an impact it's going to have, but I'm also curious to see how it works out. At number 3, the traversal mechanics are actually pretty cool. For one of the most significant ways that each night is different from the other 3 is the traversal mechanics. Now, each character does get a bat cycle to drive around and does get a grappling hook, because of course they would. But apart from that, everybody has different ways to get around the city. With Nightwing, you have a glider. Yes, it does look a lot like Breath of the Wild in Gotham. But the Red Hood gets this weird mystical step ability to jump through the air. There's also a vehicle that's used for fast travel, which is pretty handy. Some of the character-specific movement powers are kind of odd, particularly Robin's, I guess, teleportation thing. But I'll reserve judgment until I get the hands on the game to test it all out. It looks interesting, though. And number 2 is collectibles. Everybody remembers the many, many Riddler trophies in the previous Batman games. And you're wondering if they're back for this one. They aren't. They are apparently all unique collectibles, like hidden batarangs, Gotham street art, landmarks. I don't know exactly if that's all there is, but those are at least categorically some of them. But it's nice that there's only 100 rather than several hundred, because if you're sick of all the trophy hunting from the previous games, I mean, there's some, but like it's not going to wear out its welcome like the Riddler trophies. On the flip side, if you really loved hunting Riddler trophies, it's more basic this time around. It's not like collecting is gone, but it's not the same. And finally, at number 1, the game is coming out on October 21st. This is 4 days earlier than the original release date. It is only coming to the next-gen systems, so PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC. So no PS4, no Xbox One. It does look a little bit better than the Arkham games. We do see some next-generation effects, so I get it. polygon count's pretty high from the looks. It's going to be released on PC on both Steam and Epic. So if you're thinking, I only have one of these, I don't want to get another one, then don't worry, because you're good. Overall, I think it looks like a good game. I don't know that they've really hyped it in the way that they could have, because frankly, I have been wanting to jump back into this type of a game from these developers, whether it be Rocksteady or WB Games Montreal. Like, all of the Arkham games are good in their own right, and the style of game is particularly enjoyable, so it's nice to see that here, as well as some diversification of some of the gameplay elements. I am excited to play it, to be frank. I don't know if they're going to drop some big, like, bombshell between now and release to really ratchet up the hype. It's quite possible, but as it stands, it just straightforwardly looks like we're gonna get a pretty good Batman Arkham style game that takes place in at least a Batman universe. So for me, it seems like this is probably a solid bet on a pretty darn good game. That's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable all notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks. Right here on Game Ranks. The world of gaming is weird, and as such, every month, weird stuff happens. At Game Ranks, we like to collect all of it and put it in one place, and I guess kind of point and laugh? I don't know, it's not always funny, but it's always interesting. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the weird gaming stories of September 2022. Starting off with number 10, you know how all of that footage from Grand Theft Auto 6 leaked? Yeah, there was a big controversy where people were claiming graphics are the first thing done in game development. That's not true. What is considered
So this is a big question a lot of people have been asking about, and is how is the cheating problem going to be when Modern Warfare 2 drops? Because obviously a lot of people were highlighting the fact that people were actually cheating within the beta. I know there are a lot of losers out there that will go to the lowest of lows to try and get a competitive advantage, and that's kind of what we saw in the beta when they weren't actually fully utilizing Ricochet, and that's what we're going to talk about today. They put out a blog talking about the different things that they've learned and kind of what to expect with Modern Warfare 2, as well as Warzone 2 and DMZ when those eventually come out. But before we transition to that, today's video does have a sponsor. Today's video is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. So football season has officially kicked off, and each team is out there game planning for their next opponent. And while that's going on, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is drawing up their own winning play for all brand new customers. All new customers need to do to sign up is use promo code JGOD, bet $5 on any team before their DraftKings Sportsbook. Welcome back. So it says Ricochet anti-cheat progress report, Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2, and the open beta recap. Team Ricochet has been examining data and trends focusing on cheating and hacking attempts to ensure readiness for day one of Modern Warfare 2. Throughout the beta, a limited level of Ricochet anti-cheat protections were active, but the full scope of our security infrastructure, such as various detection systems and in-game mitigations, won't go live until Modern Warfare 2 officially launches on October 28th, which is kind of a big deal. It basically says, hey, we didn't use all our tools. Before we dive into security recap, Modern Warfare 2 open beta, we would like to outline our goals for the upcoming launch. It's been like 6 months, 8 months, and since we've had any follow-up, maybe not that long, but we've had follow-up about the Ricochet anti-cheat, because there's, for the vast majority, if you're actually playing the game regularly, you're not really running into the cheaters all that often. Do you and can you? Yes. I think with online gaming, you can never really remove 100% of the cheaters, no matter how foolproof your anti-cheat is. And examples of that is with Valorant. They have one of the best anti-cheats across the board. At least it's recognized for having one of the best anti-cheats. And yet they still end up having cheaters within their lobbies, and other games have just as much problems as COD had back in Verdansk, if not worse. For the first time, Ricochet anti-cheat and its kernel level driver will launch day and date with a new title in the Call of Duty universe. We had kind of a delay with Vanguard the last time around. This time it's going to be there right from day one. So that's kind of what they're referencing there. Ricochet Anti-Cheat will operate on a new unified security platform. This new system provides Team Ricochet more protections such as better detection capabilities, additional access to develop and deploy new mitigation techniques, and expand freedom to update our security more frequently than ever before. Driver will be present in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and okay, we got it all. It's on everything. Okay. In-game mitigations. While they were not enabled during the beta, all existing mitigation systems will be active at the launch of Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2, including cloaking, disarming, damage shield, and more. Cheaters can also expect a whole new host of in-game enforcement too. Learn about it here, the mitigations, which is kind of what they talked about previously. Server versus client. Team Ricochet, in collaboration with studio partners across Infinity Ward, Raven, Demonware, Sledgehammer, and Treyarch, and more, are transforming how the game client and server communicates. An example of that is within Valorant. They use this fog of war thing, where basically unless the player has a line of sight of the player, they don't actually exist to each other. So if somebody's behind the wall, you can't have like a wall hack because literally that player doesn't exist on the server end or something. That's kind of like a layman's way. I'm sure it's way more technical than that, but essentially there's an issue where they're able to do that. Maybe they're referencing that. Migrating certain process to be powered on a server side in addition to the client. What this means is Team Ricochet can now retain authority over more gameplay systems, providing even more protection for the game. And that's kind of, I think, what they're leaning towards, but it could be other systems beyond that one that I just referenced. The SMS security policy, and this is one that a lot of people are kind of frustrated about because it will impact if you have a prepaid phone and are a PC user. If you're on console, you don't have to worry about doing the SMS stuff the same way that Overwatch has kind of forced it. They kind of split it where if you're on PC, you have to have a regular phone line that works properly with text messages, right? A text-enabled mobile phone number is required to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on PC. Existing Call of Duty Warzone players that have previously verified their account will not be required to provide any additional information to access Modern Warfare 2 or Warzone 2.0. The SMS policy for Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 on Battle.net is the same as requirements of Call of Duty Warzone on PC, which was implemented back in May. A mobile phone number must be linked to your Steam account to play Modern Warfare 2 on that platform. SMS verification is critical to our anti-cheat enforcement efforts, tackling illicit account creation number to play. That anti-cheat works, right? You got the app. So the benefit of the pre-release beta is being able to test new methodologies and systems ahead of launch to see what is viable, as well as retain the full scope of Ricochet Anti-Cheat to keep our cards closer to our chest. Bans for the Modern Warfare 2 open beta can be split into two categories of accounts that were removed prior to accessing the beta and accounts that were detected and removed during the beta. In preparation for the beta, Team Ricochet banned over 60,000 accounts, illicit accounts, from our system, denying them access to the event. So this means they got banned before ever playing their first match, right? They didn't get access to it. During the beta itself, they banned over 20,000 issues, ejecting players from participation. So examining the data, we found that 72% of players detected by the cheats were actioned on before they ever played a single match. For those that were able to play normally, assuming every match they played included the use of cheats, our systems were able to detect and remove them from our ecosystem on an average of within 5 matches played. So pretty straightforward. It's good that they're addressing this. I feel like, right, the Verdansk was a big problem. Like you ran into cheaters literally every lobby. If it wasn't every lobby, it was every other lobby. Then once they did the integration with Vanguard in December, we noticed that got cut down drastically. It was like 1 in 15 matches or something crazy like that. Super low. And I think it's kind of held around there. Obviously, some days are better than others. For the vast majority of the time, you're probably not going to run into a real cheater. Good, they're kind of taking steps to kind of even make that number lower, even for a paid game. People think that, hey, just because it's a paid game, you're not going to experience it. Paid games have that issue because there's always going to be people going to try and circumvent the system and have foolproof cheats or whatever. So it's a good thing that they're trying to work on that with year 2, and it's gotten better because this should help the longevity of the game, because hackers in general is just a bad. It's just awful that you have to experience them in gaming in general. Appreciate all the support and the content. Thank you for watching as always. Have a great day.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. This is my full House of the Dragon episode 9 video. There are a whole bunch of Easter eggs and references, so we'll break it all down. If you're brand new to the channel, I'm doing videos for all the episodes. Be sure to subscribe to get them, and careful for spoilers from the episode if you haven't seen it yet. We'll start at the beginning and work our way through shot by shot, talking about Easter eggs and WTF moments. But the Dance of the Dragons has finally begun, like the opening salvo has been fought. The actual episode title is The Green Council. It's a reference to the new small council that Otto Hightower creates after they usurp the crown and name Aegon II the next king, killing or purging everyone at court in the small council who was loyal to Rhaenyra. They changed the intro scene to represent Viserys' symbol, filling it with blood, denoting that he's died. Like anytime a member in the line of succession dies, their symbol fills up with blood. You also may have noticed the sapphire on one of Alicent's children's symbols here. That's for Aemon because one of his eyes, the one that got cut out, has actually been replaced by a sapphire. I think we'll actually see it in episode 10 because it seems like he takes his eye patch off in the trailer. There's also new sections to represent the children that Aegon has had with Helaena. We see them during the episode, and also the new children that Rhaenyra has had with Daemon. We actually found out about another missing child that they're going to feature during season 2. That also might happen with some of the other children because, like, for instance, Aegon and Helaena have a third child, but we haven't seen it yet, so it might just not have been born yet. So as many kids as you think there are now, there'll be more kids coming in season 2. But the actual opening starts in the moments after Viserys' death in the wee hours of the morning in the empty Iron Throne. I love the way that they start on the empty Iron Throne, just to represent what's about to happen. And it's pretty much the same deal around the rest of the Red Keep. Like, it's totally quiet, totally empty, until one of the random servant children finds that Viserys has died. If it wasn't clear, this young child here isn't one of the Targaryens, even though he's wearing red, he's just one of the servant boys. They set up the whole Varys storyline going on in the episode between Mysaria and Larys Strong, because both of them are kind of like mistress and master of whispers, so to speak, in the whole spy network that Larys tells Alicent about when he's trying to basically create the official master of whispers position on the small council, is him telling her about what's happening here, like, oh, your servant girl is actually working for the White Worm, Mysaria. When the small council convenes right after this to discuss what they're going to do immediately after, and they joke about a possible war with Dorne, the reason why they're joking about that is because Dorne still isn't part of the Seven Kingdoms. That doesn't happen until much later in the timeline. You also probably noticed that Tywin Lannister's ball is gold because Lannisters, gold reference. A Lannister always pays his debts. Sounds like he's paying his debt with his allegiance to this Green Council. But the crazy thing we find out is that they always had a plan to usurp the throne, kill Rhaenyra and Daemon and their children, no matter what happened. So even though Alicent makes this big deal in the episode about hearing Viserys' last dying wishes, they really just used that to kind of help their cause, but they had always planned to usurp the throne. It didn't matter that Viserys actually said that. Some of you are wondering about what Alicent was going to do. Like, if she didn't hear Viserys talk about Aegon and the prophecy and mistake it for Aegon II, would she still have done the same thing? That's always possible, but I think that doesn't matter because the whole idea is that it didn't matter to her father, like he was always going to usurp the throne. They wind up having a big argument about that at the end of the episode, so we'll see what's going to happen with Aegon II. Like, will he turn into another Joffrey? Because Alicent seems like she's trying to bring her father under her control. Will that work? Will it not work? Will she be able to control Aegon II? We'll see. Just remember, Cersei was not able to control Joffrey. It seems like most people on the small council were already Team Green before this, but obviously Lord Beesbury is one of the lone dissenters. Is like, wait a minute, we can't do this. This is ridiculous. R.I.P. Lord Beesbury, though, because Criston Cole kills him. The only thing about his death is that it seems like Criston Cole is surprised by actually killing him. Like, he didn't totally plan on killing him, he was just trying to get him to shut up. The way the actor who plays Criston Cole talks about his character is that he says that he's a dirtbag, and he just uses all these circumstances to do whatever he wants to do to, like, free the beast, so to speak, metaphorically and literally. Even though he has all these conversations with Aemond about being an honorable person and not getting up to all the dirty stuff that Aegon does in Flea Bottom, really the actor is saying that inside he's just as terrible a person. And I think the same is true for Aemond as well. Even though they don't spend all their nights in Flea Bottom, they're still really terrible people. You have the whole conflict with Harold Westerling and Criston Cole. It definitely seems like Criston Cole is going to try to kill him later. Even though he takes his white cloak off, I don't think he's officially resigning his post as Lord Commander of the Kingsguard. He just says he's waiting for the next king, whoever that might be, to give him orders. But Alicent basically says that Criston Cole is going to be named the next Lord Commander, so I think they're going to try and get rid of Harold Westerling no matter what. And even though they do try to make the Greens seem really shady with what's going down here, they at least want to make Alicent seem like she's trying not to hurt Rhaenyra, like she doesn't want to kill her, even though she still believes in upholding the status quo, like Aegon must be king. Because she gets so pissed off when she finds out their plans to just kill them right off. And even later in the episode, she demands of her father that they not kill them, and again to Aegon when they're on their way to the Great Sept to name him king. This is also another reference to what happened with Joffrey, Cersei, and Ned Stark. So the whole idea is that Ned Stark died in season 1, big WTF moment. Joffrey had him beheaded. But the thing is that Cersei didn't want him to do that. He went rogue and did it on his own. And it's another example of Cersei not being able to control him. Like, wait, Joffrey, you weren't supposed to do that. We were supposed to offer him clemency. That's the whole reason why he confessed. We'll see if Aegon winds up falling down that slippery slope. Like, will he become more and more terrible? Your grandfather's going to tell you to kill your sister and her family, but don't listen to that counsel. So they're trying not to completely demonize Alicent despite what the people around her and her son might wind up doing. I think that's because as we get into future seasons, as the actual Dance of the Dragons gets really crazy, like all the kids start fighting each other on Dragonback, and you start seeing bodies flying all over the place, they don't want to completely demonize either Alicent or Rhaenyra. Like, everyone involved in this conflict is going to wind up doing very, very terrible things on both sides. Side note too, during this conversation, Alicent mentions the Wall, and it's one of the only times someone on the show has mentioned the Wall, aside from Viserys, during his dying breaths in the last episode. Then we see Helaena Targaryen with her children with Aegon. She says, "It is our fate to crave always what is given to another. If one possesses a thing, the other will take it away," and that's obviously a reference to the events of this episode, them taking away Rhaenyra's crown. You also notice that she's embroidering a spider, which is a callback to the spider from the Dance of the Dragons dragon dream that she had as a girl during the last big funeral, and to Larys Strong going full Varys, like he is a spider, like Varys was the spider. If it wasn't clear, her two children with Aegon here are Jaehaerys and Jaehaera. They do have a third child, like I said, named Maelor. We might see them in season 2. The other missing child that you may have heard about is Alicent's fourth child with Viserys. Like, they had another child that they just haven't featured on the show. His name is Daeron. George R. Martin said that he's alive and they'll feature him during season 2. They just didn't have time to feature him during this season. When Helaena says there is a beast beneath the boards and gets really upset when Alicent starts talking to her about Aegon's whereabouts, what she's talking about is another callback to last week's episode where she made the same comment in a more jokey manner. And it's a reference to Aegon using the secret passageways to get out at night to go to Flea Bottom, and these are the places, and to spend all the time with the women. Like later in the episode, we find out that he probably has many bastards running around Flea Bottom. So that's the reason why she gets so upset when she says there's a beast beneath the boards. But I also think that it might be foreshadowing for blood and cheese stuff in future seasons. No spoilers about what that means, but if you know, you know. It's all about the secret passageways with people using them to get out of the Red Keep and into the Red Keep without being seen. You also notice that Aemond is the first person to come to Helena's chambers because they have this weird connection. Like, I don't know how Helaena feels about Aemond, but Aemond definitely feels very special about Helaena. I don't know if they have any kind of crazy Jaime Cersei thing going on the side. Because Aemond later tells Criston Cole about his plan to eventually become king, like, it should be me. I'm the one that's studying all this stuff. I'm much better than my brother. I ride the biggest dragon in the kingdom. Low-key, I think that Aemond wants to get rid of his brother somehow and marry his sister, Helaena Targaryen. They also kind of imply there's this weird sexual connection between Criston Cole and Alicent, like, whatever you feel for me, I'm your queen. Like, there might be some weird romantic thing that developed between the two of them because there's a whole weird kink going on with Larys Strong and Alicent that we learn about later. Don't worry, I will address that in a second. The reason why multiple different groups of people are sent to find Aegon is because they're really worried about what's going to happen to him because of how fast they're trying to move, and because they don't want Aegon getting away. They imply the twin brothers are going to take Aegon somewhere where he won't have to become king, like they're going to help him get away. Alicent wants to prevent that. That's why she's asking Criston Cole to make sure that that doesn't happen, like make sure he comes back to me. Also, it's more about her taking power back from her father. Like, her father seems like he's been pushing her around this chessboard, playing the Game of Thrones with her this whole time. She even references that during the episode. So she's trying to realign power around herself, so to speak. Love Aemond's story about back during his 13th birthday party. It's time to get it wet. Aegon trying to be the good brother, helping his other brother get laid. The woman remembers him. Ah, my, have you grown. When she says that Aegon's tastes are less discerning than they used to be, that's just a reference to all the fighting pits that he goes to, like this really crazy stuff that Mysaria is trying to get rid of. That's part of the bargain that Mysaria makes with Otto Hightower. Remember, your grandson is becoming king only because of me. All the children that are fighting in those pits are just from women that had random encounters that work at the pleasure houses. So there's just a bunch of orphan kids that nobody cares about, except for people like Mysaria. We see one of Aegon's many bastards. We'll see what happens to them in the future, because if you remember in season 2, I think it was season 2, episode 1, Joffrey had the Gold Cloaks go around and kill all Robert's bastards without being able to find Gendry. Otto Hightower has all of Rhaenyra's supporters amongst the lords and ladies of the realm, like the more powerful people, the more powerful houses, either bend the knee or get kicked out. Most of them aren't killed, except for Lord Caswell. He tries to escape, but then is caught and hung inside the Red Keep. The Silent Sisters prepare Viserys' body. Remember, they're going to burn him because it's part of the Targaryen customs. One of the dragons will incinerate his body. Obviously, it's also meant to be a parallel to him doing the same thing to his wife Aemma, burning her per their customs. We get this really great scene with Rhaenys and Alicent, with her trying to convince her to come to Team Green. The funny thing here, though, is that Alicent basically insults the hell out of her and her house. She says all the things that she refused to say out loud before. She even tries to appeal to the fact that she should have been queen instead of her husband, Viserys. Like, you should have been the one to sit on the Iron Throne. My husband was just meant to read books and study history and play with his models. But the reason why Rhaenys really gets upset with her is because Alicent is just trying to uphold the status quo, saying that no, women shouldn't be on the Iron Throne. We're only meant to advise men. And Rhaenys is like, oh, hell no. Like, she calls Alicent a prisoner to the establishment, so to speak. Like, you're creating a window in that prison of yours that you're living in. During Otto Hightower's meeting with Mysaria, there's a little bit of foreshadowing too. When she says there's no power but what the people allow you to take, that's going to be a reference to future seasons because there are a couple riots that happen during the Dance of the Dragons. We'll talk about in future seasons. Some of them are a little bit spoilery, so we'll wait to talk about them. But it's another callback to Daemon telling Rhaenyra to listen to the will of the commoners because, for the most part, the commoners don't really care who their next king is or who the next ruler is as long as there's stability in the realm. That's why during the actual coronation later, when they're actually putting the crown on Aegon's head, the crowd is just kind of like, oh, okay, I guess this is okay. Let the people cheer a little bit, but it's not like everybody is going crazy at the thought of him becoming king. Love the scene of them trying to drag Aegon out of the Great Sept. He does not want it. He's going full Jon Snow. Don't make me take the Iron Throne. But Criston Cole and Aemon show up to grab Aegon from them. They only get Eric with an A. Eric with an E is the one that gets away to go back and free Rhaenys. Also love the scene where Aegon makes this impassioned speech to Aemon that they both just take off on a ship and never come back. No one will ever find us. Let's just run away, which is meant to be a parallel for Criston Cole telling the same thing to Rhaenyra when they were younger. Let's just get out of here. We'll run to the east. Nobody will know who we are. We can do whatever we want. Then we get that crazy scene with Larys Strong telling Alicent all about Mysaria's little birds, her spy network, so to speak, to convince her to set him up as the official Master of Whispers on her new green small council, her green council. Varys was Master of Whispers to the Mad King and then to Robert Baratheon, and then to Joffrey and so on and so forth. But the position of Master of Whispers didn't always exist. I think they're trying to say that it started around this period. When they show his cane, there's a B on it. That's meant to represent his role in Alicent's life. So you remember the conversation they had in the Godswood where he was looking at the flowers, making this metaphor about how she was like a flower surviving in this foreign environment inside the Red Keep where nobody liked her, nobody supported her, but she's flourished since then. Bees pollinate flower and help them survive, so Larys has helped her survive this whole time. But the crazy dragon in the room we have to address is it seems like this whole time, part of their arrangement is that when he gives her information or helps her out, the payment that he receives from her is that she basically just feeds his kink by showing him her bare feet. Like, that's his kink. He even goes for it right in front of her. Like, she just kind of wait, like, okay, just finish so we can get out of here. Somehow that seems crazier than some of the spicier Game of Thrones scenes that we've seen so far. Rhaenys winds up getting out of the Red Keep using the secret passageways with the help of the other twin brother Eric who escaped. She's able to use the crowd to get to the Great Sept and use the confusion to get to the dragon pit and get on her dragon melees. We'll get to that part in a second. We have to talk about the coronation for a little while. They show you a lot of the items they're using at the actual coronation. They have this special scroll that the High Septon uses at each of the different coronations that seems like it goes back to the time of Aegon the Conqueror. The important thing about becoming king of Westeros is that the High Septon actually has to perform the ceremony. So even though Westeros used to have all these petty kings, these different kingdoms before the conquest, when Aegon conquered the Seven Kingdoms, right afterwards, he went to Old Town and had the High Septon of the day name him the King of Westeros. It wasn't until after that that he moved the capital to King's Landing. They use Aegon the Conqueror's Valyrian steel crown. You notice it has the same red ruby in the middle of it that's on the Valyrian dagger, which they also wind up giving to Aegon II. They also give him Aegon's ancestral Valyrian blade, Blackfire, which is typically passed from each king to the next. But I love on the way to the coronation, like this is more of Aegon not wanting to be king. He doesn't believe his mother about Viserys. He never loved me. He's only half true about that. Like Viserys didn't hate his children with Alicent. He just didn't love them as much as he loved Rhaenyra. Clearly, he also loved his first wife, Aemma, way more than he loved Alicent. But when she shows him the Valyrian dagger, for like a hot second, you could see on his face like he wants to believe it. Like, I kind of don't believe you, but I really want to believe you that my father loved me. And when the Gold Cloaks usher him to the dais and they start naming him king, start performing the ceremony, it seems like he actually wants to believe the hype for a second, like he starts to drink the Kool-Aid just a little. I love the way that Helena is clocking him during the ceremony too, like everyone is kind of looking at the crowd, but Helena is staring at him. You have to remember, she has dragon dreams all the time, so she's seen Aegon's future, even though she doesn't totally understand it probably. One of her early dragon dreams was actually about Aegon II's future. I don't want to talk too much about it here because it's kind of a spoiler, but it'll probably get paid off in maybe season 2, maybe season 3. We'll see. Like however many seasons the show winds up running. They implied the show will run 4 seasons, so it might be season 4. But remember the look on Aegon's face when he pulls out Blackfyre and holds it up to the crowd, like he starts to drink the Kool-Aid. Do you think that he's going to wind up being a little bit like Joffrey? Will Alicent be able to control him, so to speak? Also, important side note, one of Criston Cole's nicknames is the Kingmaker, mostly because of his support of Aegon II, but that's why I think in the episode he literally places the crown on Aegon II's head, just to pay off that reference. Then we get the awesome dragon attack by Rhaenys in her really cool looking Targaryen armor. Now it's red for Targaryens, but also her dragon, Meleys, is referred to as the Red Queen. And this is why her armor looks similar to Daemon's dragon scale armor. When she says she's afraid to leave Meleys in the dragon pit, like I'm not going to leave her behind, that's another big deal too, because you remember the dragons are basically trapped inside the dragon pit. So even though the dragons are like nuclear weapons, you'd think that they'd be super powerful, they become incredibly vulnerable when they're held inside the dragon pit. So you actually don't want that technically. Like the whole concept of the dragon pit was a bad idea. It was actually Maegor who created the dragon pit on top of the last Great Sept after a big Faith Militant uprising. So they wanted the moment of Rhaenys crashing through the top of this Great Sept to be really ironic in that sense, like, haha, we're destroying another Great Sept with dragons just like Maegor did a long time ago. But unlike Maegor, she doesn't want to kill the Greens. Remember way back in episode 1, she referenced Maegor saying that it had been a long time since the realm had experienced any real war. So there's just a lot of Maegor Easter eggs with Rhaenys' character, but she's not like Maegor at all, like she's actually a pretty good person. Even though there's a lot of collateral damage happening in here inside the Great Sept, she spares the family, I think because she doesn't want to be a complete psychopath. Like she's showing them mercy, and then takes off to Dragonstone, obviously to tell Rhaenyra about what's happened, and they can formulate their plans for the coming war, the Dance of the Dragons. If you spotted any other Easter eggs and references in the episode that I didn't talk about in the video, just write them below in the comments, and my full episode 10 finale trailer video will post next. Everyone click here for that finale trailer. I'll update the link as soon as I post it, and click here
This game.
Six more votes and the Outer Rim would have had a dedicated patrol.
The possibility doesn't seem to scare certain senators, whose names and planets I won't mention.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Come on. Let me see your new shirt.
Jedi, welcome. Welcome to the, Old Galactic Market, sir. I'm sorry, I never met a real Jedi up close.
With respect, I'm here about your prisoner.
This is the, Gand we brought in. He was talking about that Jedi holocron you're all looking for, but he's not exactly, talkative.
You will tell me about the holocron.
Oh.
Where is the holocron now? Just tell me where it is now. You have my gratitude.
I'll bet the signals have something to do with the Gand hierarchy. Throw up the right one and you'll get their leader.
Let's see if this works.
The fractal structure requires that it be removed for...
With all respect, Master Arca, you are incorrect. The structure only appears fractal. If you view it through the lens of the Force, you...
I don't suppose either of you is going to move past your petty geometrical squabble long enough to notice we have a visitor.
Sorry to disturb such illustrious masters, but I am in need of information.
No need to apologize, Jedi. They have a tendency to get carried away. The last person to use the Noeticon got so tired of hearing these two yammer, he shut us down. It was a mercy.
Wait, Master Thoris. Where is the Jedi Temple? We seem to have been moved.
I'll explain later. For now, I need information on an illness that is affecting my master.
How terrible. Come, tell us her symptoms. Perhaps we can help.
So, she claims the darkness is coming, and talks of someone called Harcanus, and her mind is most affected.
I'm afraid we've plied our extensive knowledge of biological, chemical, and technological diseases, but this illness is beyond us.
What would you have me do?
Sometimes knowledge comes through ruling out false ideas.
For once, Master Vandar and I agree. Yuan's illness is definitely not medical, but we have accessed files that bear cross-checking.
If you can find the Noeticon of Light, where Masters Noad, Nomi, and Woe guard the Jedi Order's mystical knowledge, they may be able to help.
You have my gratitude.
I'm sorry we couldn't have been of more help, but it's difficult without the other parts of the Noeticon.
Find the Noeticon of Light, and seek your answer there. May the Force be with you. And remember, if you seek answers, you must always ask questions.
How fast travel does? Go through.
Besade Mohargas, Wakaras, Uxasek, outra vez Kudes.
vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Senator, please comprehend. Repairing Coruscant's infrastructure is green obtuse. To form the red parallel, we require a black bisector.
Oh, this is pointless. I can't understand a word you're saying.
I use mistaken words and request patience. This will be clearer. The lower levels are alarming and filled with casualties. Active collaborators can solve problems.
Oh, I give up. Do you have any idea what this ambassador droid is trying to say?
Aren't ambassadors usually organic?
This is an unusual situation. I'm Senator Oranda. This is Patake from the Gree Enclave. Before you ask, the Gree are remote people, isolationist. They help build Coruscant's original infrastructure. We asked for assistance with repairs, they sent the droids.
What sort of infrastructure needs repairing?
Power, water, and waste reprocessing. Things the world needs to survive. The war left a lot of Coruscant in bad shape.
The Enclave bargains resources and offers reversal of Coruscant's yellow concave. We commit to White Vertex to achieve this.
Gree droids seem to speak in Gree patterns, so this gibberish is what I've got to rebuild Coruscant with.
I speak attentively in hopes of comprehension. The bargain encounters great challenges. My delegates suffer assault affecting the maintenance, fire, damage, and fear. Do you follow?
There's something threatening stopping you from doing your job.
That is an approximate understanding, yes. Your comprehension is high.
Coruscant needs these repairs to continue functioning. Patake, you have to convince your delegates to brave these dangers.
Impossible. My delegates require aid from one accustomed to fire, damage, and chaos. A black bisector, you see?
I can take care of that.
I will compensate the black bisector with useful and valued items only available from the Enclave. My delegates will describe their black spheres for you. These are bold, courageous mission callings. Speak to them and learn. Never going back. Never going back to Blue Nonagon. Now I am Yellow Concave. Injuries mark my chassis forever, and why? Ungrateful humans.
How were you damaged?
Fire, smoke, blades. The occupants of level below committed numerous assaults. My safe return was improbable, never going back. Coruscant's life waters are sluggish, stagnant. Patake commanded me. Go to the level below, repair the broken hydro supply, make clean life waters flow. I crafted a solution to achieve Patake's command. All was orange sphere until I arrived at the level below, then green perpendicular.
How were you going to fix the hydro supply?
I crafted a durable object of Gree ingenuity, perfectly aligned for the needed maintenance. Patake failed to impart the lethal conflict enemies waiting on the level below. Many weapons and offenders despising my arrival. I fled Black Sun with my crafted solution intact, but the repair progresses unresolved. Coruscant's life waters remain sluggish, stagnant, without repairs. The hydro supply must have my crafted solution.
Can I take your crafted solution to the hydro supply?
You offer yourself as a black bisector. That is a gratifying, unpredicted announcement. I pledge to provide items of Gree ingenuity in return. Take and apply my crafted solution to the hydro supply, but do not apply before deactivating nearby flow valves, or pressure explosion death will result. Be alerted, Black Sun green perpendicular will provide onslaught. May you experience blue tangent and return intact.
Gonna do what I did in Lost Ark. Just do a couple of missions at a time. That thing game gets hard.
Good, you're back. Did you find it? The first Noeticon?
I talked to the Noeticon's masters. They had advice, but no definitive cure.
You actually spoke to them? Amazing. At least we're on the right track. I have a solid lead on the second Noeticon. Unfortunately, it's in Black Sun territory. They're a local gang. Pretty vicious.
Yuan needs those Noeticons to help her. Tell me where to go.
Jiskuliska changanga. Umpa kumchinga. Tudo omishka kaba no tesma wetia?
You have my gratitude.
Tuana uba kili wata pangidanko padoga lola.
planets are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Onwards and forward.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away from that! Back off! This is our hydro supply, and we like it broken. Now get lost.
What are you kids doing here?
We live here. Who do you think you are, stomping in here like this? We need this water. We don't have any money, and there's nowhere else in the district to get water for free. We'll die if it gets shut off.
You have my sympathies.
Yeah, well, sorry doesn't help us much. Just leave us alone. This is the only place we've got, and the only way for us to get by.
If I gave you some credits, would you be able to find a new place to go?
Yeah, that'd be a start. It'll take a lot, though. Are you gonna give us enough?
This should take care of you and your friends.
Whoa! I've never even seen that many credits before. We can trade for a long time with these. Thanks!
Extra XP. Why not? You know. Oh no. See now. Oh no. Messed up. Oops. Oh coming. Alright, I'm back. Grab my breakfast. Flippin' delicious. Okay, I was going this way. Yeah, I guess we're fine though.
Borborgen. Garnis hisaknak onas. Skugentras. Orgakeram. Zevrenzesek.
I've seen your prowess as a hunter, Kaizen. I'm glad to have you at my side.
Victoskus Zarsk. Mogorsk. Tajaba. Skocharat Mask Osla. Svetod Tranis. Undafolua. Yorskau Pokre.
Don't think about that. Imagine how good it will feel to reclaim those lost points.
Odortikcha. Skocharat Mask Osla. Lohasamar Klix Tulama. Morta Prapsak. Doskaskores. Shiverskors.
Please, Doc. You gotta help me. I don't want to die.
I'm trying to help you. You need to calm down. Wait, what's a Jedi doing here?
A Jedi relic may have passed through this warehouse.
A relic, you say? Well, unfortunately, I can guess just where it is. Those Black Sun thugs. They call me in to clean up a botched operation, and I find this. They're smuggling contraband off-world. Old Jedi junk, data disks, inside people's bodies.
I want the word to go out. The Black Sun stop this, or the Jedi will stop them.
I think they got the message when their smugglers started dying.
But Justicar... those vigilantes from the lower city... one of them paid big to get this stuff off-world. Quiet-like. Especially some Noeticon. The Justicar's name... he was... Lars something. Lars Badek.
Where can I find Lars Badek? Why is he doing this?
I don't know. Please. The smugglers. I can't get the paperwork to go off-world. They're still here. Still hurting.
Those smugglers are dying, Jedi. I need that contraband out of them, but I have my hands full here.
Just tell me what I need to do.
The object I found in this man had a magnetic ID tag, which means that the Black Sun must have scanners to identify their smugglers. You should find one in the other room and grab some medical supplies. Maybe we can keep these men alive.
So not like that. Ah, I see. I'm mistaken. That other objective for this one.
Kadama, Spedod Oranis.
Please, I surrender. Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
I need to get this item out of you before it kills you.
Hey! How did you know?
Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hello.
Oh, yeah. That feels better. The thing was hurting worse than an infected fawn bite.
Yo. How you doing this morning, bro?
Thanks. I owe you one, Jedi.
I'm a little tired. I had a video doctor's appointment, so...
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just a slight bit tired. What?
But you come in the game? You come in the game?
I'm
The
coming
wise woman
Might hit some
always
COD
seeks
today if you're
knowledge,
interested.
for she knows that she knows nothing. Welcome, Jedi.
Hold on a second. I gotta
It is
remember my
wonderful to see a face so young pursuing knowledge of the light.
2 hours of
You honor
Star
us.
Wars, maybe 2 hours of COD. See what's going on?
Oh, you're already pretty much done with Star Wars then.
No. I'm saying like another 2 hours.
Oh.
Because actually, technically, like the first hour and a half, I was running around doing a bunch of stuff. It was just in and out.
I got you.
Yeah. I've really only been streaming for like an hour and a half, truly. I've been going for 3 hours, but I would say only an hour and a half I've been doing anything. I was watching Emergency Awesome and stuff. Just kind of chilling. Even had just chatting in the thing.
Huh. Nice.
Drinking my bang and waking up.
Well,
Still drinking the bang too.
I'll just crack a code one. No, I'm kidding.
There you go.
My master, Yuan Par, is very sick. I'm looking for a way to help her.
How terrible that your
Oh, yeah.
occasion for consulting us is so tragic.
Tell us what you know of this affliction, and we will scour our combined knowledge for an answer. This is most unusual.
And very troubling. We've searched our considerable knowledge and compared data from the Noeticon of Science.
This illness you've described, it's more like a kind of mind control.
Oh, I messed up your cutscene. I'm sorry.
No, you did.
How could anyone control the mind of such a powerful Jedi?
Well, you could ask...
No, Nomi, you can't be serious.
What is the matter, Master Woolley? I think Nomi Daboda knows best of all of us.
I don't dispute her wisdom, but the Noeticon of Secrets is the gateway to dark things. If the mind is not properly prepared to face them...
I will use caution, Master Wall.
I suppose we don't really have any other options, do we?
Fear and worry are unbecoming a Jedi. The Noeticon of Secrets is not dark, though some of its secrets are. Go. Bring what we have discovered to the Noeticon of Secrets. Its masters will guide you.
The Noeticon of Secrets. Secrets.
I got a secret for you.
Digga, digga. Digga, digga.
Real estate.
Ah, there you are. The Noeticons. How is the search going?
Two of the Noeticons gave me advice. When I find the third, we might have a cure.
I'm glad to hear it. But right now, I need you back at the
Damn
embassy.
map every time I want to
Yuan has taken a turn for the worse.
Oh, I wish there was
She
like a
attacked my
tab.
assistant, Farron.
It's like I'm going on a road trip without GPS.
I've
All I
managed
have
to
is
keep
the
her
map.
restrained, but I'm worried what will happen if she doesn't
And I
calm down.
manually have to navigate myself there.
Perhaps Yuan will quiet down if I talk to her.
Yes, I was thinking that myself. Come as quick as you can. Yuan, calm down, please. There's no man in the shadows here.
There's no man in the shadows here. Hello?
He's dead.
Good.
Sorry to break it to you. Doctor, I don't think he's gonna make it. How in the fresh hell do I get to this road? I have to go the long ass way around. Are you kidding me, game? God. I don't remember this game being so complicated. Actually, I do remember it being complicated. Hold on a second.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Hello. I'm just gonna kill this guy first. You shoot in the air, waste your bullets. That's good. We like that here. What is this?
If
It
you want
pulled
to.
up another screen and it confused me.
Are you coming or should I start conversation?
I'm on a different planet.
Oh.
All cores and systems
Remember?
indicate clean life waters flow upward. You flawlessly applied my crafted solution to the hydro supply at the
Should've
Black Sea
gone
level.
here.
Adulation.
Sooner or later.
What are you on right now? What part are you on?
The pleasure was mine.
I'm on the original first planet because I stopped playing earlier.
No. I mean, like, what mission are you on? I know that.
The course and supplement beings achieve
Dark
benefits on the Enclave's green ingenuity.
Infiltrate the flesh
My
rays
black sphere
something.
evolves to a purple parallel because of you. When I impart this development, Patake will progress enthusiasm with the Senator.
Are you going to get the crystal yet for your lightsaber?
I don't know. Probably not yet.
Might finish these 2 missions up and come back to you. Actually, I have 2 missions back at the original planet as well, too.
I'm glad life on Coruscant will be better now.
The city planet's infrastructure expresses elementary designs. Additional upgrading is sternly recommended. I pledged you a piece of Gree ingenuity. This solution was crafted specifically for your being. My acknowledgement and appreciations. I continue upgrading Coruscant systems and ensure the clean life waters flow upward. Accept my unyielding gratefulness.
The enemy is strong. They took my lightsaber. And then a fiber blade can't cut through.
How do I get my companion to sell my junk stuff?
You right click on him?
Do I just give him stuff? Or does he...
No, you right click on his picture.
Got it. You rock, Nate.
I still remember some stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
I don't have a companion at the moment.
You will.
I did for a little bit, but then the Jedi Master took him away.
Why?
Locked him up in
a mission too.
A castle.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Operator units
Oh,
always
they do
inherit
have
foul
lightsabers,
labor.
huh? Oh, no, those are what I call vibro.
Unhappiness is a sign one's lost one's balance.
My gyros respond positively, but Ugna...
So fix it, idiot. Okay.
What would Ugnaughts gain from possessing your technology?
Many species attempt access of Gree ingenuity. This is no white
That's
convex.
one of the options.
Mystery puzzle labor. The Ugnaught porcine bipeds plundered Gree optimization solution, unaware of internal transmitters. I detect the plundered device's coordinates. Patake authorizes compensation of Republic credits to the Black Bisector who repossesses the optimization solution.
I suppose I can do that much.
That is the expect...
Stuck? I couldn't move. Oh, remember when we got stuck in those trees on that one planet?
Oh god, don't remind me.
I don't remember what planet it was though. So like, is it Dagobah or something? It was something.
I can't remember, but don't remind me of that time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, we had to like
that sucked ass.
Yeah.
I thought I lost my character forever.
Yeah, because we were like loading in and out of the game and we were in the same spot.
We're still stuck in the tree.
We reset somehow. Like we reset our character somehow.
There was like, I think a way to like in the chat for some kind of command you could put in like get unstuck.
Please, Yuan, calm down. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
I think that's what it
Ah,
was.
yes, Atros. But the darkness is
Of course,
coming.
there's a lot of games that
Maybe
can do that.
I want to hurt you.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Is
think
you
I'd like
on
to break
your,
all your
master?
bones. I'd enjoy hearing them go pop,
Who?
pop, pop.
You on? Master you on? Bar?
Is it a guy?
The girl.
What are you doing?
It's
Mine's
nothing.
to tell Sean.
I'm just playing with little Atros
okay.
here. What's a few broken
pretty sure.
bones between friends? Want to play?
Please, Yuan. It's me. Your Padawan.
My Padawan? I don't have a Padawan. I sent her to fight the Flesh Raiders, and before the day was done, they dined.
Kaizen, your friend. He was there on Tython too. He hunted those Flesh Raiders.
Hyzen? Oh no, no. They devoured him too. Let me show you how.
Oh no.
Help me! Please! Help me!
That must have been awful.
Help me.
To fight your own master. I don't know what came over her. One minute she was placid, and then... It's more imperative than ever that we find the Noeticons. Do you have any leads on the third?
Both the Gand and a Black Sun member mentioned Lars Badig, a Justicar. I think he's connected.
The Justicars are self-appointed lawmen that police the lower city. Republic security was stretched thin after the attack, so the Justicars took over. Lars Badig is one of their leaders, near the top of the Republic's wanted list.
I will go with caution.
Lars Badig is known to hole up in the central tower area. Do be careful. I'll take care of Yuan while you're gone.
Okay, I'm good. Oh, I see. Covered. How do you get rid of that question mark? Nice.
Poof.
See what happened? To tell you?
I saw that you got defeated.
I died. That was so painful. I jumped right off the map. I thought I was taking a shortcut, and then I went boop.
Dead.
There's no hope. I can't do anything.
He gone.
Well, it goes in a cartoon. Don't take the shortcut like I thought it was. Do that.
physical planets are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
A safe, pleasant stay.
I am Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan? Juan?
Obi-Wan.
Obi. Yeah. Hammers!
Here.
Wait, what?
Juan Pla Juan Isa.
Yeah, with the
You knew where I was going with
yeah,
that.
the Jar Jar Binks.
It's not, yeah. Well, that and the Geonosian.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Juan Blah, Juan Isa.
My death.
That was more of the leader of yeah. I have to take my head off.
Wait, is that you? Sounded just like him.
Thanks.
Pretty accurate. I like that.
Just shake your and go. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you do, your headset on.
Your headset goes flying.
Your headset will go flying. I have to wait for
Craft
3
mines.
minutes.
Minecraft?
Oh, I can teleport.
You can teleport, you can fast travel, and use a taxi.
You're gonna play some craft mines this morning? Craft mines.
Landmines? Landcraft?
Lander
Animal
craft.
homes.
Do I have...
Minecraft got
Well, finish it, dumbass! Refresh your success!
I like landmines better.
Don't get spicy with me!
What's the one about Shrek?
Sorry to be friends, but you're missing a O.
Peepel? 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 Peepel! It's like a... Hello!
I still can't access a vehicle.
I have to go buy one.
Can't get to that menu.
I feel that. I feel that.
It hurts. It hurts my soul.
Fuck
The fact that I own a vehicle
You can't.
and a pet.
Not allowed to. And you're not allowed to use it.
Not allowed to.
None for you.
No. I don't want to be an English skimmers.
I don't think that's what he said. The Mario thing, where it's like Sounds like he says popsicle. He goes, popsicle. Something like that. I don't know what he says though.
What?
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I do not understand that at all.
I want to get Mario 64 on the Switch. I don't know if that's a thing though.
Mario... Super Mario 64?
Yeah. Do they have that on the Switch?
I mean, they have where you get an expansion, the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack. It's a subscription thing, but yes, it's on there. I would recommend if you do play Nintendo 64 games. On the Switch, that you somehow get a hold of the Nintendo 64 controller. And the reason why I say that is because trying to play with the actual Joy-Cons or the Pro controller, it's a big pain in the ass. Because it's not set up for Nintendo 64 games.
Not true.
I tried and it didn't go well. The amount of times I screwed up in Legend of Zelda.
Hmm. Oh, I want to get that Zelda game too.
Good question. Why is it two? Why is it Well, I can explain that one.
I'll let you explain it.
So there, with the E and I they sound all the same. However, the E and I one is referring to a person. The THERE is referring to a place, and the other one is a combination of they are. And we spell, yeah, well, we spell it differently to
I
separate.
already knew that.
It's theirs, and then, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, you already knew that. But that's the reason why it's all sound the same, because they...
Basically, what she's saying is, why don't they just simplify the...
You can't really simplify it.
Where we're... we are... We're... Just learn the English language and get done with it. And get what? Jesus.
Be done with it. Don't argue it. I could argue a
Cooperate and
lot
you won't
of
be harmed.
words.
Where's
in
the Gree
different
device?
Languages too. But I don't want Oh, yeah. What's another one?
Are the people on this level in some kind of danger?
We all have our moments.
This is Coruscant. Why wouldn't the Senate help with repairs?
The one thing I can't stand is when people, you know, doesn't and don't. You know, those two words. Crap. I've had times where I was reading people's comments
Fear
or whatever,
unbalances you and makes a bad
and
situation
they
worse.
misuse don't. Instead of saying doesn't work. It don't work. Because if you separate those words, it's do not.
I'll tell
and
the
does
GRE
not.
representatives about your
It
situation.
don't work. I guess that's a certain thing. Mess up grammar and stuff. Sorry, Chris, I'm throwing you under the bus with this.
Wait, what is it?
So there's a thing where certain, there's people out there. It's similar to like your or your. People will do like doesn't and don't wrong. Or my simple example is it don't work or it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work.
Because if you separate them, they're basically compounds. Like they're not really compounds, but they're words brought together. I can't remember the actual word. Anyway, compounds is just like two words put together and make one word. But like you say, it don't work. Well, then if you separate don't into do not, it do not work.
It do not work.
Versus like it doesn't work. It does not work. School is important, people.
It truly is.
School is very important. Did you know? You'll look funny in my presence and say it don't work. It don't work that way. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Of course y'all respawn right after I killed y'all.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Feel my pain.
They're not supposed to respawn that fast.
That's sorry.
Ooh, item. Ooh, shinies.
I can't wait for an updated version of this. Completely updated.
They're always updating it. I can't go that way. I have to walk. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. To get a bonus, I have to wait for these suckers to respawn so I can get 15 of them. No wonder they spawn so quick.
One. Cool.
The question is,
Internal
can I use this
transmitters
guy's
reveal you
lightsaber?
convey the optimization solution to me. I also scan a crude Ugnaught porcine biped
So,
proposal of
what
collaboration.
did I do with that one
Curious.
guy's lightsaber?
Gets the
Throw it in
lightsaber and leaves the
trash?
planet.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I think you'll find that data pad worth reading.
The Ugnaught porcine bipeds submit esteem for my efforts and honor my faculties. This is unforeseen pleasantness. With this optimization solution repossessed, Coruscant's waste processors revive. Filth, disease, poison levels recede. Plague outbreaks averted.
Screw
All
the
resolved
Jedi.
Liverpool
I'll
parallel.
be a gray Jedi.
The Black Bisector comes, pleasing as it is needed. I am NIK, Science Unit. Please talk up if your comprehension white shifts. I will use simple, happy language words to help you understand.
I do appreciate anything you can do.
Indubitably, Coruscant power comes from the works. Darkness comes from the works. Coruscant senators, traitors are blind. The power darkness must stop.
Oh dear God.
You're talking about blackouts.
Yes? Perhaps we
Hell,
understand.
he's
The
got-
works is very low on Coruscant. There, Gree-spawning
What fresh
generators
hell?
breed electrons for machine consumption, but enemy droid machines intersect the power conduits and yellow shift their functionality. Enemy droid machines must stop, and conduits must be
Jesus.
fixed.
How do you mean to accomplish that?
I monitor the power conduits, and know where to implement purple shifting. As Black Bisector, you can take out many droid machines, with information planted inside you, and our Toolsphere repair mother in your many fingers. You can perform the fixing function. Is it efficacious?
Sounds efficacious to me.
Excellent. Red tangents envelop us. You will do well, Black Bisector.
Shit. What is that Frustrator Skinner? Skinner? Superintendent and blah 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 blah. Not much of a talker, are we?
Who are you talking to?
Only
Me?
person. I didn't know Kimmer's had a mission.
Nice. Like I suppressed a lot of the annoying noises so I can actually hear you talking. This game gets so loud. Can you talk real quick?
Giggity.
Nice. Okay.
Giggity goo.
Maybe it's like you're far away from your mic.
I'm right on my mic area.
Well, right now you sound really good. Before you sounded really quiet.
But like this.
Hey, you kind of sound the same.
That's because I have to adjust my mic every so often.
I wonder if the game was like gating you somehow. Like the game was, the sound priority was taking over.
Who knows? All I know is I'm one big piece of shit.
I will do. Turn this up.
I gotta wait for these damn enemies to respawn.
Why?
Trying to get my bonus.
Oh.
Surprise. Respawn, motherfucker. I ain't gonna wait on that. Trust me. Great, I'm moving on. Oh. Oh, okay. Great.
I went the wrong way. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
I like how I'm doing these dangerous things with just a training staff.
Freaking, oh my god. Went through the map for a second.
That's what I've been playing recently. But I've been playing God of War on PC.
Oh yeah, I was watching you the other day.
Yeah.
Close to beating it now?
Have you played it before?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to a part, and I've played it on PS4 somewhat. I got as far as I've gotten now on PS4. I can't get my Blades of Chaos back.
Oh, you're already at that point?
Yeah.
Oh, you're at the end of the game. Let's go.
Don't say that.
Yeah, you're literally like on the last mission, Loki.
Well, you know what, Chris? I'm gonna get a PS5 before you.
Are you gonna replay it on the PS5?
I'm gonna play the new one on PS5.
Oh yeah, I know. It's gonna be. Whew.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. I get it next Friday. Yeah. I get it next Friday. Skirt. And I got Demon Souls for the PS5 even before I got the console, or I have the console. had a sale, and Demon Souls was 50% off on the PlayStation Store. So that was the game I was gonna get, so I got 50% off. Nice. I was very happy about that. I was like, yes, it's 50% off. You know what Demon Souls is, right? Basically Dark Souls.
Already?
Oh, you weren't here, were you?
No, I had Adeline came into the room, so I had to bring her back out.
Do you know what Demon Souls is?
Yeah.
So, I got a copy off the PlayStation Store, a digital copy for 50% off of what it is.
Oh.
So, I went ahead and bought it before I got the PS5. And, yeah, all I have to do is download it now.
Nice.
Yeah, they had a sale going on. I was like, okay. I told my dad, my mom, I said, when I get my PS5, you won't see me for a while.
Yeah. I am gonna be grinding.
I will kill you, Bengal. With the help of my droid, I will stay healed the whole fucking time.
Interesting.
He says, I'm gonna carry him back to the temple. Walks past him. That shit's hilarious. I'm crafting my lightsaber. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, big beast coming into the room. Saying my lightsaber's a flashlight? What are you trying to say, woman?
We got it. Bring a little bit. Like every 5 seconds, I gotta like sell my trash.
You're just like me. Trash.
Get a good amount of money for the trash. You like that, Nate?
Are you selling yourself?
Oh! It hurts. Ow! Help!
Oh, the burn!
Call the ambulance. But not for me. I'm kidding.
Call an ambulance! Call the ambulance!
But not for me.
The fuck? What is happening?
Nani?
Bro! I'm frozen in time. I can't go forward.
Your internet has failed you.
Oh, is that what happened?
I don't know.
Your connection to the server has been lost. Problem.
Oh, yep.
Your internet has failed you.
Your master has failed you.
Collecting server.
Is the server down?
No, it's my internet, man. At least you see it. Like, I disconnect from every game. It don't matter what game I'm playing.
You really need to talk to them. They could fix that.
Yeah, they need to. I bet they're gonna tell us to upgrade our router.
Well, that's not a bad thing. It's still the same cost. It just needs a new modem.
Yeah. It's definitely that because everybody disconnects.
So just get them to update the modem.
Yeah. They gotta do it. Because we have 1,000 up, 1,000 down, so we should be chilling. Should never be disconnecting.
Well, eventually, even with the best modems out there, you eventually gotta replace them every so many years.
Or maybe that's what it was. We upgraded the internet, but the modem stayed the same. So maybe it's too much power.
You need to. Well, it's an old modem, so in a sense, the old modem's not. It's not that it couldn't keep up. They always had 1 gigabit internet for those modems. However, the longer the modem is around, and the older it gets, like how many years you've used it, it can degrade quality and thus cause issues. And that's why you always upgrade modems after so long. It really, I don't think it really costs you anything extra. It's just they get you a new modem. They connect it for you and stuff. Been trying to get my dad to do it. Oh, but it's all fun for him.
It's like, well, I'm not disconnecting. I was like, but you are. You are.
Yeah, get them and get a hold of them and just see if they can upgrade your modem. I mean, if that's what it needs, that's what it needs. And I bet you $10 that's what it needs. Because like after so many years, they recommend that you upgrade your modem for a higher quality experience.
Higher?
And the new modems that our internet company has Wi-Fi 6 in them. So not that I don't think you know, but
I mean, we have a lot of other things on Wi-Fi though. The only thing that's not ran on Wi-Fi.
Higher, you would be able to connect straight from the modem's Wi-Fi, 5 gigahertz and 2.4, whichever you choose. So, yeah, that's what I would do. You wouldn't be disconnecting all the time. And that probably will fix your internet connect, like your server connection.
Yeah.
Exactly. That would fix it because it's such an old modem. Or
because we just redid my whole PC.
Yeah, the modem's degraded at this point, so it needs to be replaced. If everybody's disconnecting from stuff, It's been that long. No yawning. Bad.
Dang, that guy was actually really hard. So hard.
Oh. Hard.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
That's how I am in bed.
Did it.
No wonder it only lasts 30 seconds. Oh, God. I gotta go for a second. I'll be right back. Lil Nate sent me a picture of his computer inside.
Yeah, he said he traded his Oculus for it.
What? Like, okay, hold on. Let me look at the picture again.
I didn't see a graphics card. I mean, it looks like a nice PC though. Doesn't look bad. It's a good starting PC, I think. The good thing is that he can upgrade it.
I think I see the graphics card. I'm pretty sure that's what that is, right below that fan.
Yeah, it must be like
It's a really old graphics card though.
yeah, it's like a basic graphics card.
That's like what my dad used when he was back in like the 90s and early 2000s. Pretty sure that's what that is.
Yeah.
Because it's in the spot where the slot would be. Oh, that's a video. We're not even gonna call it graphics, video card.
Yeah.
The same thing. Dang, I'm so confused with this setup. There's a fan down there.
Yeah, there's fans everywhere, so it's built to run a GPU.
He's got a Corsair box to run lives. That little box at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's a like a little
Maybe it's like an AMD something. Maybe it's just something I just don't even recognize.
Oh, the video card?
Yeah, the graphics card.
Oh yeah, Nvidia never had cards like that. It was always AMD. AMD was the original. Well, AMD is. Hold on a second. I think AMD wasn't first. It was Nvidia, I think. It's like Intel. Oh yeah, AMD was first. That's why you don't see like really old Nvidia cards, other than the ones you know as like 1050 Ti and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because AMD was original, like the original company to make graphics cards and stuff. My dad actually does have AMD like video card, like a really old ATI card.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool to look at history.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
in your face.
I love that. Keep
My
it too.
dad
'Cause that thing could be worth a lot of money one day.
Maybe. You never know.
Because I'm sure the parts in it are expensive.
Oh yeah.
So how's your missions going? Are you on Coruscant yet?
I'm still on the same fucking thing. I kind of want to play COD right now, honestly.
Feel it.
Surprisingly.
I'm at the end of what I'm doing. Gotta. Where am I returning to?
And it's just like I think Intel was first on the video or like the processors. I may be wrong. Was Intel or AMD? What was the first? No, I'll just ask. AMD was founded in 1969. Okay. But when did what company made the first processor? Intel. The Intel 4004 was the world's first microprocessor, a complete general-purpose CPU on a single chip. Released in March 1971 and using cutting-edge silicon gate technology. So there you go. So Intel then made the first processor, and AMD made the first. Who made? You know what? Screw it. Who made the first video? No, that's not. We're not talking about GPUs. We're talking about video cards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just say graphics cards. Probably make
Select an available
make your life a little easier.
No, it clearly says NVIDIA was the very first company to bring
Have a safe
GPUs
and pleasant stay.
Oh, maybe.
You do that.
I'm
Tell your
thinking
friends no
integrated
spice in just to
graphics.
guard territory.
But AMD had the first, like, what?
Nate's been lied to his whole life. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like it. No, NVIDIA did not invent the GPU. They like to claim so from a marketing... I was reading that. From a marketing perspective with their GeForce 256, generically any chip that is used to support the CPU with regards to display acceleration would count as a GPU. These types of chips existed in the 70s in arcade video game systems. In 1994, Sony actually coined the term GPU in the PlayStation a good 5 years before NVIDIA claimed they invented the GPU in 1999. You got a good point there. Arcade machines were basically that kind of stuff back then too.
Yeah.
I love my arcade games. Nothing will beat a good arcade game. Shit, I'd go play Centipede right now if I could. Actually, I do have Centipede on my computer. All arcade machine games were just meant to, like, it was basically the start of competitiveness. Who got the highest score?
Yeah.
I loved it. my uncle could wear the shit out of Pac-Man. Like, not even gonna lie, he gets way far into the game.
Coruscant's power supply is safe? No.
Now, not eternally.
He's like
in one
the
millennium,
professional,
if
like,
our
O
interest
games.
hinders, please remember.
He is a computer programmer too.
The Black Bisector returned.
So you succeed.
There were some problems, but everything's fine now.
The Enclave delivered.
Ambassador, I propose draft.
You seek a blue.
I see you've finally broken the language barrier.
I swear sometimes he uses the same phrase to mean completely different things, but I'm getting the hang of it. You have my thanks for all your efforts. I'd almost given up on these droids before you came along. That would have been a costly mistake.
Acknowledgement and profound tribute, Black Bisector. This collaboration achieves through you.
Gotta finish this mission real quick and I'll be done and go play COD.
Sounds good.
Thought it was all over here, but apparently I didn't get something. Finish something. 'Cause I think this completes. I think this might complete Coruscant. And then, chilling. I'm just gonna stay on the planet and do stuff with you.
I just got an ad for 8K TV from Samsung.
I did too.
We're already at that point.
I said I won one, and I was like, okay. Seems so fake.
It is. There's no way our eyes can see 8K. That's just a lie. It's just a marketing scheme at this point. Someone's gonna come in the chat. Actually,
yeah,
your eyes can see this more.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Making things look better than real life.
Actually,
Nate will do it. No one else will.
Nobody else is. I'm gonna fucking do it. I bet you're excited for October 28th.
I'm excited for October 20th.
That too.
I can't wait to play the campaign in one day. Be sad.
I just want to play multiplayer, honestly.
I'm excited for it. I love the campaigns. They're a lot of fun.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's supposed to be really, really good as well.
I don't know about that. Good spice trader can get.
I like shitting on kids.
Maybe he swallowed it. We could cut him open, see what's inside.
Campaign early access.
Okay, I was stealing, but I'll clear out. You'll never see me again. You do that. Tell your friends no spice in Justicar territory.
Ugh. Make me walk all the way through this. Ugh. I don't want to fight these guys.
Never thought my main monitor would be plugged up to a DisplayPort.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just never thought it would actually come to that day. I was so used to HDMI.
Oh, this plays so much better though.
Yeah, tell Sony and Xbox that.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that for the new PlayStations and stuff.
Well, you know why?
Just go display to HDMI.
Well, they're using HDMI 2.1 or something like that, which is supposed to be able to display pretty much the same stuff PC does.
Oh, I guess if it works, it works.
It allows you to display 4K.
Oh, nice. So I guess they didn't really have 4K in the PS4 Pro.
Hell no. You know that, right?
Yeah, they said it was native or whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't ever really a 4K console. It was not a 4K upgrade. I can show you. I already knew
I just feel like it was just more consistent FPS.
Yeah.
It definitely made games look better.
It did.
But I enjoyed it when I had it. Well, I still have it. Just don't really use it.
Rebirth of the Dead.
Yeah, it's not that much fun.
Not as good as the other ones.
No. It's not as fun as it is on Verdansk. It was so much funner. It's a lot more fun when it's like on a bigger map, I think. And I also think they should have had it on Fortunes, not Rebirth.
I think they should have put it on Cali.
Yeah, or yeah, just anything that's a little bit bigger than Rebirth. Rebirth's just like having zombies on Shipment. Close. Shipment's fun, but it's not.
Don't give them any ideas. Fucking hate Shipment. That zombies would be worse.
You think they're gonna have Shipment in this one?
In Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Could see them doing it.
Please don't.
It's like, oh, damn it.
If you do, I quit.
I quit. I'm done.
I'll request a refund because of that damn map. You know they're gonna have it.
Probably.
And I'm gonna go through the same hell again. My damn rocket now.
But they've had it in so many CODs now. I don't know. They might. I might not.
They bring that back. I'm gonna piss so many people off. All I'm gonna use is the damn rocket launcher. I'm just gonna blow everyone away on that one. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, I fall asleep.
Wake up.
I'm gonna put on a little makeup.
Put on makeup. Wake up. Oh, man. I can, like, run. them. I tried to avoid them.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro.
You've got guts, Jedi. Walking into my base, stealing 2 of my Noeticons.
Those Noeticons were looted from the Jedi Temple.
You've messed everything up. They said I could rule the Justicar territory if I got them the Noeticons. Just one left, and it's theirs.
Whoever they are, if you give me the Noeticon, I'll make sure they don't hurt you.
Like you can help me. I already lost 2 Noeticons. I'm a dead man anyway. Here, take it. This whole thing was a mistake from the start.
Oh, thank goodness, a visitor. It gets so lonely in here sometimes. I would offer you a drink, but I ran out millennia ago, by my record. But we could play a game instead.
You don't look like a Jedi Master. What's going on?
Well, I'm not a Jedi Master, which would explain your first statement. And as for the second, it's hard to say. I'm guessing you activated what looked like some sort of ancient device. A holocron, maybe? And something went wrong. You zigged where you should have zagged, and you ended up here.
I don't care how I ended up here. I only want to know how to get out.
Well, I suppose I could let you go, but you'd have to play a game with me first. A game of questions. Answer right, you're free. Answer wrong, and your strength becomes a permanent part of this place.
Those terms don't sound very fair, but I'll do my best.
Excellent. Such an accommodating guest. Okay, the first question. How do you catch an answer?
You lure it out with a question.
Too obvious, I suppose. It's no fun when you get the answer right. Next question. What does the wise person know?
What is right and what is wrong? What is true and what is false?
Oh dear. Wrong answer. That means you pay the penalty. Last question. Soon this place will be overrun with enemies. What will you do?
None of this is real. These enemies will not harm me.
You are a fool. While you sit and meditate, your enemies trample you underfoot. You perish.
Like I promised, sir, the Jedi won't be a problem anymore. Now your master won't mind about those other Noeticons, right?
He might not. Only it seems your plan was a failure.
What the? But look! She's weaker. It did work.
I would have preferred if our little trap had killed you. Not that it mattered. The Noeticons are nothing on their own anyway. They wouldn't have stopped me or my master.
Who's your master, Sith?
My master is the downfall of the Jedi Order. Baddock, what are you waiting for? Earn my master's forgiveness. Kill this wretch.
Be careful where you walk, Jedi. The path of the dark side intersects with that of the light at many crossroads. This is the Noeticon of Secrets. We are the masters who have seen the darkness and turned back to the light.
I'm looking for a cure for my master. The other Noeticon said to ask here.
If the Noeticon of Science and the Noeticon of Light had no answers, what makes you think we can help? We are neither doctors nor healers.
Patience, Bastila. What she means, Jedi, is that for you to consult us, this illness must be remarkable indeed.
Yes, I'm sorry. Tell us what you know about this illness, and we will see what we can find.
Yuan keeps repeating the words, "The darkness is coming."
Of course. Start from the beginning and describe everything you've seen.
You were right to consult us. It was only those things eliminated by the other Noeticons that put us on track.
It's an illness the Jedi have seen before. One created by an ancient Sith named Tarek Morhage. He used it to turn Jedi to the dark side by the hundreds and leech their strength from them. In this way, he waged war on the Jedi.
Is there any way to stop it?
A Jedi healer whose sacrifice, unlike his name, has not been forgotten, developed a shielding technique to release Morhage's hold on his victims.
One by one, the healer cut Morage off from his army, the source of his strength.
Each time he used the technique, however, it cost him some of his own strength.
By the time the battle was won, the healer was weakened beyond the point of recovery. He sacrificed his life to save the Jedi Order.
Is it possible for someone to learn this technique?
The ritual is recorded in an ancient terminal in the Jedi Temple. Learning it will require the combined knowledge of all the Noeticons. If you are thinking of learning the technique, Jedi, I would caution you. Powers such as these weigh heavily on those who wield them.
But it seems your master doesn't have time for caution. For your master to survive, you must go to the Jedi Temple and learn the ritual as soon as possible.
I will go there as soon as possible.
Then we will do our best to help you learn the technique. Take all 3 Noeticons to the terminal in the temple and activate them. We will teach you what you must know. Later, others may learn the technique as well. But for now, time is of the essence.
I need to talk to you. I have bad news. Yuan's illness has begun to affect her body. She's losing strength, fading fast. Are you any closer to finding the last Noeticon?
I've found it, and the Masters have told me how to find a cure. It's in the ruins of the Jedi Temple.
A cure! At last! Just be warned. The ruins of the temple are crawling with danger. And getting there means passing through the works. They're not safe either. Be careful, but hurry. I don't know how long Yuan will last.
Alright, Nate. I'm done. Coming to you, brother. You there, Nate? We'll be right back. Be right back. Load it out. Gaming short.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
I can't see who's in here. Oh, it's
You're
you. Well, I was in a different. I was looking at a different Discord chat, and then I heard the noise, and I'm like, oh, I can't see it. What are you up to?
nothing, just working. Might hop on for a game or two. Or seven.
Nice. I'm waiting for Chris to get back. He's been taking a break for the longest time. Baby, come back. You can blame it on me. I didn't know I had the basically the what is it called? I have to find it. The crank job emote. Basically the fuck you emote. So I'm gonna use that when I down somebody. Yeah. If I down somebody.
Oh, you're gonna.
I down the first kill I got in that game since coming back was with what was it? It was a really shitty gun at the moment because I hip fired it, and the guy was standing still, and I shot him a few times, and he turned around, and I was like, nope. I was like dead. It was funny. Also nerve wracking. I'm gonna take a nap after I get done playing.
How long has he been gone?
I had enough time to go to the bathroom and have a nice chat with my mom. So,
Were you playing with him before?
kinda. I was playing Star Wars.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to like actually message him. This motherfucker. I just went, hello? I think he forgot he was streaming. I have a bad feeling. Chris taking his sweet ass time. Oh no. One of his kids got sick at school.
I'm here.
Oh, welcome.
Finally
Everything
made it back.
okay?
Well, he was throwing up at school, so mom's gonna go get him.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, and both the dogs wanting to use the bathroom, so that took forever. Oh, it's time consuming.
Dogs will be that way. They'll just take their sweet ass time.
Yeah, it's like that's what happens sometimes. It's like it's not that I want to be gone; it's that I'm kind of screwed because I can't make them use the bathroom. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna play Yaga?
Yeah, I'm hopping on right now.
Oh, be there in a sec.
I'm gonna drag everybody to lobbies. Are we going into Rebirth Demons lobby or Cali Demons lobby? Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. We'll play both no matter what.
Okay, give me 1 second. That was a pain in the ass. I couldn't drag, like, scroll up when I was trying to drag. It wouldn't let me. Chris, don't make me ever do that again.
Never mind. They actually need me. I actually have to go, so I'll be back in like 30 minutes or something.
All right.
So sorry.
I'm probably gonna take a nap then. I'm so tired.
Where are you going, Yaga?
I gotta go get my son.